I'm back. My 2.4 is back in all the parts we made it into last time. After the disassembly, today we start the reassembly. Or that's the plan. I'm pretty sure it should go really well. You know, I'm thinking about a couple of issues I had with the printer itself. The only thing I can remember was there used to be a click as one of the Z's wound, and I'm wondering if one of these was at an angle. So I'm going to make sure that when I reseat these, which I believe is the first step, when I reseat them, everything will be good. That's what I'm hoping. Well, I've already moved them around, so there we go. It's all done. No, okay, so I believe today we're gonna get the motors, the gearboxes. We'll probably get most of the Z built. It's going to be a weird build because it's half done. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Let me grab some instructions here so I'm not just rambling through this blindly, like, well, more so than I would normally. What do we got here? We're going for which? The 2.4 or 2? Assembly manual. Now, I don't know if I need to share this out because we're going to be jumping through it at such a rate that doesn't really follow through on a regular build. It's definitely a rebuild step because we're going to be skipping everything that has anything to do with linear rails or anything like that. That's all done. We're moving straight through to the blocks that hold the corner blocks, basically. So, where are they? They are in this great big bag of plastic. Nothing quite like a great big bag of plastic that you printed yourself. There we go. I think there's more. I need more. I need these corner pieces for the motor mounts soon. Not right away, but we'll need them soon. Hey, Zex. Welcome to the stream. So what else do we need here? I need those toggle things. I never really used these toggle things in the last build. I just pulled it snug and that was that. We need the things to hold the feet on. I feel like I'm missing oh, I am. Thing to hold the feet on. Come on. There we go. Yeah. I guess it's time to turn on the heat sinker. And I guess I should probably get some heat sinks. Heatsink brass insets. Because those I didn't pull out of the old printer. Where are brass insets? I ordered some new ones. Not new ones. Well, of course they're new, but some more. So I got a whole bunch in. Whole big pile of heat insets. I grabbed some fives. I think I got 50 M5 insets. Oh, so yeah, the mod. This is what this showed up. This is the piston that's going to attach to the thing that's going to, you know, yeah. The other thing is the hinges won't be here till Tuesday. Oh, more things showed up too, but for a different printer. Come on. These arrived. These are the Z lead screw motors for the Legacy. Oh, that's going to be a fun build. I'm really looking forward to this. I also got the yesterday I got the motherboard, or the MCU. I call it a motherboard because what else is it? So I got the MCU. It's SKR2. Not the mini, just the full SKR2. And I got the hot end. It's the Fadus Voron Dragon. Stickers. Gotta put the stickers in the sticker bag. These are kind of small, actually. Maybe I should have a different bag for small stickers. Yeah, so those are all the parts for the, like, that's it. Well, no, sorry. Monday, the aluminum plate for the bed comes in. So that'll be it. But everything else is here for the Legacy. Printers, eh? All consuming. Okay, I think it's time I put some heat insets into a bunch of pieces of plastic. Just, you know. That's it for these. Okay, I hope I know what's what. I think I know what's what. These are the same, aren't they? That's not the same. Oh, I guess I'm going to need more than 4. few more than 4. So I think this is going to be the most time-consuming part of all this. E3D updated their heater core, wire colors, and a splash of magic, I assume. I haven't really, you know, I just hear about that stuff when other people bring it up. I'm not like, you know, like I don't even follow E3D and 3D companies on Twitter or anything like that. I don't really follow the news necessarily. I do definitely have a small group of products, like, you know, it's like with power supplies. What are people using? Well, they use Meanwhile power supplies. Almost everybody builds their printers with Meanwhile power supplies. So, you know, when I build a printer, I'm like, okay, so what do I know that works for me? Even going through the E3D Revo was like out of my realm. And, you know, there's certain things I liked about it, but my next printer build, I'm going with a Dragon. You know, I've got thousands of hours of printing with a Dragon, with the original nozzles to come with them, of like quality like this. So it's hard to like go, oh yeah, I'm gonna get something that's better. Actually, some of this was printed on a Revo. So I haven't built that printer that's going to make me seek that information yet. You know what I mean? I'm one printer ahead of this, and that is going to have a very simple Dragon hot end on it. But yeah, what I would hope, this is the heater core on the Revo. I did hear they had issues with heaters burning out. Maybe they're trying to address that. But that was a long time ago. That, like, again, I don't know for sure. Yeah, Dragon. I put that shit on everything. Basically, yeah. I have a Dragon on everything except my Trident, which has the Revo. I don't have clogs. Well, no, I'm not. I take that back. The V0 clogs, but I think it has a Dragonfly, if I'm not mistaken. All of the rest of them are Dragons, which is 4 of them, so that's quite a few. This one's got a, whoa, yeah, wreck the place, why don't I? This one's got a nice blue Dragon, which made a lot more sense when it was a blue and gray printer. But now it's a red and gray printer. I guess it has a blue frame. There is that. Does have that going for it. Okay. Let's melt some plastic. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I remember this thing. I don't know what they were thinking. I have to take this off. I have to change this back to my old one. And the reason is they thought that, hey, we'll make this thing adjustable. And they made the adjuster things look exactly like the thing you're pressing into the plastic. So when you are pressing something into the plastic, you're like, okay, where does that end? Whoops. Now, I will admit that after some time, that will become discolored and much easier to identify. But right now, when it's a nice shiny brass, it's a weird way to do it. Okay, I'll pick it up. Ta-da! 3 more times. I guess this was a lot of the 2.4 build. This and the screws and the for the linear rails. So much easier to take it apart. So I have to admit, this will be the last rebuild of the 2.4. I won't be rebuilding any of the other printers. There's just 2 things in the queue right now. One of them is the Legacy, and the other is the, well, it looks like it's the Mercury 1.11, which is going to be a, oh, hey swans. Yeah, I think the red, gray, and blue is going to look good. It tested well. Hey, Megan Nico. It tested. It looked good. I put it in the color picker, and really what I was doing is I was using colors that were available. The Sparta colors. Just Google Voron color picker, and it will bring you to a in-browser 3D simulation that allows you to choose a Trident, a 2.4, or a 0.1. And then you can basically choose the accent color, the primary color, and the frame color. You got to be careful with it. You got to let it finish what it's rendering before you start swapping things around, because if you go too quick, basically it's just adding actions to a queue. And when you tell it to clear it, it basically clears what's there right now and keeps on doing the other things. So you could actually end up with a 0.1 sitting inside at 2.4 if you do things too quickly. But if you let things all render out and then change your selection, it works well. I was going to do a render of it for the thumbnail, but like always, I mess with things, and the colors on the bottom of the frame are reversed. Yeah, everything's different. So it wouldn't have looked like anything like what I was building. So I just set it up like the old one. Yeah, the printers, this is, this Meganico is the first steps of the rebuild. Like, I might as well show it. Here's the old versions of what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna say the print is a little more dense, but that wasn't good. I learned that when I started doing the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. And it has, you know, it has places where stuff went wrong. All over the place, really. Are these even flat? No, they've got a big, huge elephant's foot on both of them. So these are pretty, they're fully functional, but they're pretty bad. And that was printed on my Ender 3 inside a tent. So yeah, not too bad. When you compare it to this, yeah, there's no flaws in this. These are much, much, much better. Do I need to put? Yeah, I do. And you know, then there's these pieces, which are the end pieces. And if you look at this, there's huge cracks around it. They're just bad. You can really see the lines. This one's warped because the edge popped up. If you look at the infill, it won't focus. But not the infill, the bridging in here, it's awful. If you look at the bridging in here, it's perfect. It's like every single line of bridging is like right there. Just perfect. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get much better. I'm gonna have to get much better at this camera thing. I got a new camera coming too, so that I can so this could be a lot easier to do. But it's gonna require more brain thinking. Oh, yeah, the bridging. Oh, it's just, oh, I don't know how. Those turned out so well. So yeah, it's out with the old, I mean, out with the, it's only 9 months old. Oh, with a, I don't know. Okay. I got this. There's 9 on each corner. So 4 corners. If I could do math, I'll tell you the answer to that. So yeah, I got quite a few insets to do here. I think what I'm going to do, well, no, I'll do it after. I'm going to paint this side of this thing red so I can tell the depth, because it's exactly the same as what I'm pushing into the thing. I haven't screwed up yet, but I could definitely see it happening. Yeah, I'm hoping with another camera set up a little differently, I can do more like split screen type stuff, like what I had with the with this, where you could see what I was doing from here as well as from up there. And hey, look, you can see me here too. But again, that just makes things a lot smaller too. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, though I have said, you know, out with the old, enough to be rebuilt. I guess it's not just that. You know, they're all Vorons printed by Vorons now. I'm closing the circle. The loop was broken and now I'm closing the loop. But I'm not going to do that. If I build a Mercury, I'm just going to print it with a Voron. Because I think the Mercury is only going to be printing PLA anyway. I don't think I'm going to put a Voron. I'm going to completely try to avoid the entire ecosystem. Because my thought would be, hey, yeah, I could put a stealth burner on this, but no, I'm looking at the other one now that's got I think an orbiter style. And the other thing I'm looking at is an MMU2, a Prusa MMU2. Put an EVA on it. Why am I not being able to put that? Figure out what that is. So the one thing that I've already ordered the fans actually. Oh, yes. Actually, that might be what is on it. This is when I wish that little Amazon assistance box could be useful. If I could just ask it what the name of this thing was, it could tell me. But no, it wouldn't. It would have no clue what I was talking about. But yeah, you're probably right on there that that's the other option for a tool head. Though it's a, you know, I'm pretty sure I could adopt any tool head, knowing what the connector looked like. But I don't. That's not going to be my purpose in building something like that. Okay, 8 more. So yeah, that would be the one with the cool little ducts that are very, very tight and snug going around the hot end. Much smaller footprint than the Voron tool heads. Okay, Mega Nico, have a good night. We'll see you next stream. Or maybe I'll see one of your videos. Oops. I had pushed that one in a little bit too far. Oh well, it was bound to happen. I think that's it. And then we just drop the 9 screws in. They're ready to have the bottom, yeah, it goes together pretty quick if you don't have to do the frame or any of the other metal stuff. Now, is this... Oh, that's motor. Yeah, the motor attached. Okay. Okay, there we go. All done. make sure nothing goes click, 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 because that's what happened on the other one. There was a definite clicking in the in one of the gears. I guess I should find out what screws go in here and start thinking about that. M340s. Okay, so I went through and I guess there's no doubt what screws go in there. I sorted out everything. So I have, well, all of the screws and a few of the other parts all sorted out, so I won't be fumbling around for crap. So in this case, I'm pretty sure this is what we need. Well, I know this is what we need. You know what? There's two different colored screws. There is. There were the ones that were inside the enclosure before, and the ones that were outside the enclosure. It's very subtle. I don't know. Oh yeah, the color, the Voron color picker, yeah. That thing's it's nice to have that when you're building a new printer. I sort of wish it had the switch wire in there. Well, then again, I think I'd pick pretty good colors for my switch wires, so something's missing. User error. There we go. Yeah, it is very dangerous. That's how this thing almost ended up being purple and red. Purple, red, and blue. I decided against it. It would have been fine for a while, but I was looking for something that would outlast its original 9 months. Where's my screwdriver? Well, that sucks. Just when you need a better screwdriver. Let's see here. Try this thing. Oh. Wrong screw head. Well, that was a good move. So I got a new screwdriver, as everybody can see. Let's see how this thing works. What just happened? Now it doesn't work. It doesn't work. No. 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 It's a ES15. Okay. Well, that is kind of weird. Well, that's kind of no good. I'm very disappointed. I just have to use it like a normal screwdriver. Very expensive normal screwdriver. It's not working. It was working just fine moments ago. Okay. It knows I'm pressing the button. Does it not like the bit? Okay. Not working. What was delayed? Oh, you know what? That's my fault. I didn't add everyone. Oh, okay. Now it works suddenly. That's kind of scary. What did I do? Oh wow, it's like a real screwdriver. Well, that's the wrong way. Don't do that. My fault. Okay, I can do this. I should probably shut off impact though. A little bit better. But I'm not very good at using it. Still have to tighten everything up anyway. Yeah, definitely better than the wow stick. Of course, it better be. Actually, this wasn't that expensive. There's the ES 120. Oh, that works. Wow, that's definitely nice. There we go. We've got 4 motor blocks. I don't get it. I don't understand, but maybe I'm not supposed to. we're doing that. And that goes like that with M8 or M3 8mm screws. See, it's not that complicated. Didn't know I was going to be learning to use a new screwdriver today. So much better. Now, I was going to say, it's like it knows what you're going to do, but I just pressed a button, and now it's not going to know what I want to do. I see what's going on. There we go. And there we go. We got ourselves our 4 legs. Now, time to put some motor mounts on motors. And that's supposed to be done with more M3 8s. how did they go now? According to the picture, it's something like this, where the motor wires go like that, which makes sense. This mounts to the bottom. These motors hang off this. And that way these are pointing to the inside of the case. Now everything fits so nice. That was not the case on the original Voron. You know, it wasn't a problem, really. I'll say that. It was not a problem. The problem occurred when I tried to print using the same methodology and the same thinking on a Voron to print the stuff for the Rage Rabbit carrot feeder. That's when the problems really occurred. So what happened in that case, of course, was nothing fit. All the tolerances were so tight that anything being different didn't work. And I have eventually, yeah, I have figured out one of the problems that was going on with the carrot feeder. The arm on the servo was slipping. It's the arm itself connected to the servo, so I had to reprint the arm. I went to get a test print going, but it's so frustrating. You can't. It's not just like a print, which it should be if you have the carrot feeder all loaded up, everything's all ready. And when you say print, you should just print. There should be no, no errors. There's nothing that should go wrong, but it causes its own demise by immediately rolling the filament out on wherever it is. So you have to trick it into starting a print. You literally have to fool it, move it to filament or to tool head 2 and then start a print that starts with tool head 0. Now it's going to roll the filament out of tool head 2 before it moves to tool head 0, but you'll have to catch that and make that work too. So it's really tough to get started, and I just basically gave up and rolled it off to the other room and brought this in here for disassembly. The other thing, the blade that I need to cut those aluminum things for the Legacy isn't here. I don't have that yet. That's a thing. Thing I don't have. Oh, wow. We're here already. Here's the frame we built earlier, being 9 months ago. I don't know what hammer nuts are falling out. Would let them. Okay, so yesterday, yeah, after work yesterday, I went around and I peeled off all the stuff, all the black stuff on the frame. There's a bit left here, and that's it. I don't know how I'm going to get this off. I'm just going to end up scraping it off with my, and then putting some penetrating oil or something on it so I can wipe it off. But something will have to be done with that. This is the back. No. This is the side. This is the back. This is the front. That's the back. This is the front. Okay. I got it. I understand. Okay, so we're working with these first. So I think that's something like that. Oh, this thing's gonna look like Lego. I want every printer I build to look like Lego. Okay. There should already be bolts in there. I don't have a screwdriver to do those, so we're just going to, Oh, it was like these were just like made to go on exactly there. Oh. Nice. So now we need to take the motors. I don't know if this is the best shot for this. There isn't a best shot for this. These are just 10s, right? Or M510? Yeah. We're just dragging another poor screwdriver into this whole thing. What did he ever do wrong? Don't tighten them. It's not a horrible thing, that. Didn't work for me that good last time. Now let's try grabbing the right one. I'm just following the instructions. I know it's not going to work. That was dumb. So I have, oh no, I don't have everything to rebuild these. I don't have the 9mm. The 9mm pulleys that go up here. Oh well. So we won't be doing this exactly like the instructions say, because I'll be attaching the top of the Z idlers, and we'll be building the gantry and attaching the belts, and then screwing the Z belts into the Z idlers. I have my belts cut already. I don't want to mess with it. All that's existing, working. So, you know, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. But then we wouldn't be here now, would we? Because this wasn't broken. This was my best printer I have. And now I'm making it look like Lego. Something about this this Sparta sparkle. It's not showing up bright enough in the camera. Okay, so do we tighten? Do we tighten? Don't tighten. Don't tighten. Close the belt tensioner. You tighten. Tighten. Tightened. Wow, that is working amazingly well. Tightened. Oh yeah, that's good. Give these an 1/8 of a turn, just because, you know, trust issues. Now I'm going to say those tightened up awfully well. So much better than with the underprinted parts. Hey Burton, welcome back. Yeah, I ended up stepping away from the purple and red. Went with more of a gray and fluorescent red. Now, does it really want 16s on these? Doesn't need 16s. Only need 10s. Ooh, yeah, you know what? This could easily be the Hot Wheels printer. It's not going to be. Because, I don't know. I stopped playing with Hot Wheels a long time ago. So it'll have to be the Lego printer. Because as you can tell, I haven't stopped playing with Lego yet. It's not playing, So there we go. We now have feet. Well, it now has feet again. Okay. Z shift. No, no Z shift. Okay, now we need to build some Z idlers. We need Z idlers. So I think that's front on. Yeah, it is. Wow. Yay! But now it's getting too big to handle. And of course, I know now that, obviously, in the case of this, especially, I'll just show these off again. Especially now that I've got the pistons that are going to drive the bed or hold it up. The other thing is, some people will know already, I've found, well, somebody found me, I think Bert found me, I know it was Bert, found me the stuff that you can put in a Nevermore or a rebreather filter. So as I build this, I'm going to have to make adjustments to the Z location. Like for instance, the Z, it's not going to be able to go there. It's going to have to go on the other side now. So there's going to be some changes in that sense. But that should be pretty straightforward. Those are just parameters in a config file. It's already exists, so I just have to change the location of the Z. So in the back, we're going to fit, I think I'm just going to do a Nevermore V5 with the dual 5015s. I don't know how it's all going to fit together, truthfully, because of course my system has insulated bottom of the bed. There's so many things to consider here, so I'm going to have to figure all that out. I can't not have the insulated bottom on the bed, even though I guess that's one of the things that the Nevermore takes advantage of. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, what's next on the list? What's next on the list? Okay, I need idlers. I see idlers. Oh yeah, don't just throw that down. Might want to close that. Okay, so this is made up of a couple of things. We need the M530s, we need an M3 nut, we need the 9mm gear, whatever, idler gear. So that means 4 of those. Okay, that's weird. One of them looked like its bearing was falling out. So we're gonna need, I believe, 4 of these, and we're gonna need 4 of these. So what else do I need here? I need M16 or M316s. Are you an M3? No, you're not a 16, are you? Yeah, you must be. I need a tape or something to measure things with. Just to be sure. Yeah. Don't ask. Oh, that is that's a snug fit. Which way do these go in? Wow. Yay. There we go. I need something better to do that with. Like, you know, a tool of some type. Now I assume these are all the same. But they can't be, there's got to be opposites. And I guess they're so thick, so these huge bolts could hold them in. I did not end up mixing all the screws in. I just separated them all out. If I find something that's different in the R2 version, I'm just going to swap it out to whatever I have on hand. Because I've got a lot of what I need anyway. Come on. So it's not a that problem, it's a this problem. Well, that's not good. kind of weird to see Z idlers. Where are they? Where are they? They don't have their faces crushed. Where are they? I know I have 4 of them in this box. Sorry for the Lego sounds. Crushed faces. Not crushed faces. We've come so far and learned so little. Got it. I got it. There we go. So, like I said though earlier, chances are I'm going to pop this out. Because of the way I'm going to do this, I don't want them in there. I want to put the belt on them. And then reattach them. It just makes more sense. I know none of these are tightened. Oh, actually, you know what? It's good they're not tightened. I need to do this. That's the wrong one, isn't it? No. See, that's where you need the LTT screwdriver. Yeah, then again, nothing really beats that. Oh yeah. Of course, I do need to remember that before I hook any of this up, the belts into here or anything, I'm going to have the gantry all rebuilt. So that might not be happening that quickly, or it might actually. What do I want to do with this? I don't like that. I don't remember that being a thing. It must have been though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was a thing. Let's hope that's not the bad one. not the bad one. Okay, somehow squishy face is in here now. And I threw the other one back in here. Is that what happened? Now it's going to be easy to find squishy faces and hard to find not squishy faces. Okay, I found all three of the squishy faces. Did I really throw it in here? It does sound like something I would do. Or I dropped it on the floor. There's all the squishy ones. They're two different colored grays, right? One should stand out. I'm telling myself that. Oh, how fun. How fun. Oh, well, there we go. It's right in front of me. Okay, yeah. That would have been really fun. I would have never found it. Like, ever. That would have been very frustrating. Okay, now before any other confusion occurs, those are the bad ones. They're not bad. They're great. They're fabulous ones. They're the second best ones ever, actually. Well, oops. Whoops, forgot something. To me. To other people, probably not so much. And yeah, I'm not changing any of the hardware. It's just the plastic. So, you know, it was 1,533 hours or something. So it's just broken in at this point. Your work. Yeah. I was at work all day. Right now it's basically 7 o'clock here. Okay, so we've got our Z idlers in place. We've got the Z idlers done. And now it wants me to put a bed on. I'm not putting a bed on. The bed is the last thing we're doing. We're moving to AB drivers and idlers. So, Z printer can move to the floor. Dun dun dun. Now, we move on to the gantry. Well, the AB gantry, not the X gantry. One more piece, one more piece. Okay, so I don't know what the top and which is the top and which is the bottom. Oh, of course. I always reverse these in my head. Like this is really the one that goes on this side. Huh? Something wrong. No, nothing. Yeah, there we go. It's all right. Seems right. So yeah, it's definitely, that's definitely the right one. But before anything, heat set inserts. And probably only on this one, right? Because that's where the thing attaches to. The wire guide. And then one of these in there. One of those in there. It's gonna fall out, I know. And then we got two more of these. Move that out of the way before I have a floor just absolutely filled with little brass inserts. I speak from experience. Okay. I think it's probably going to want some bearings in here soon. So what we want is to somehow so this is what we need to do. We need to put this on here. No. We need to put this. No. Oh, there they are. Off in their special place. So I got all the bearings here. And all the little pieces and all the little parts. What we need to do is this. Create the stack. Put a lid on the stack. Carefully let the screw drop out of the stack. Put this thing on top of the stack and take the screw and put it through the stack. Oh. Well, that worked. First time. It's not that easy. Okay, let's see if I can screw this up. Screw this up properly this time. Okay, so we take No, that's not how this one's going to work, is it? This one's going to come from this side. I guess it doesn't really matter. And then we just let that drop out. That's wrong. Don't do it. Don't run away from your fate. See, you want to go through the hole. Why do you want to go through the hole? Okay. Something's wrong. This one is wrong. Yeah, that one's wrong. Pop that off. Stop moving. Get back there. Okay, fine. There we go. $8 p.m. 3 more hours to go. Yeah, see, you know, I squared my frame on top of an IKEA table. This is this is the desktop for a, you know, a standing sitting desk. One of those things you can rise and lower, and it's freaking solid. So when I took that off, I thought, oh, I'm going to put it down here and it's going to be crooked, but it was straight. It was very, very straight. So I'm not even worried about that anymore. So I'm guessing these 4 screws must be this, right? M340. That's it. But where are the washers for it? Oh, yeah. There's only 2 of them. I'm like, why aren't there 4? Well, because there's only 2 AB idlers, so. Math is why there's not 4. This is, sorry, I'm kind of excited as to how this whole thing's gonna look. Because, you know, that blue and gray started to, like, it was dull. It was basically a dull, colored printer. And always was, really. That's up top. Okay, that's right. This is going to make it just, you know, so much more like the Trident. What am I doing here? And that and that. I'm going to flip that over. I'm going to double stack the outside one and single stack the inside one, which makes sense. The sound, yeah. I've been doing a little work on the sound. Just waiting for my battery to die. The light's turning on and off right now. Because I was dumb and forgot to plug it in. But yeah, I found shutting off, like I run an air filter in this room all the time. So, I'm deaf to it. I don't hear it at all. It's like white noise in the background. But the microphone seems to treat it differently than I do. Okay, am I supposed to screw these together? Yes. And of course, do not over tighten because it's screwing into plastic. And there we, oh, you lost one, did you? That would have been disastrous in the long run. Uh-oh. Where did the screwdriver go? It's gone. It's gone. Oh well. Wow. Clean that off. I hardly tighten these at all. Like I'm not like tighten them like I tighten into insets, that's for sure. Okay, so this is my motor for here, and I think that needs to go like that. M330s. Now the plastic looks so nice compared to the old ones. It is flat. It was all printed on glass. And it had to be squished down so hard just so that it would stick to said glass. So yeah, even this is not just a visual upgrade for me. This is like a monster upgrade. Okay, Illuminati. Sounds like he needs to rebase that. But, oh, too bad. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to do a follow-up on my GitHub backup video. I think there's a bit of people like already restoring stuff that they've backed up. And of course, I didn't go through restoring stuff that you backed up. Yes, I fell short. Very, very short. So now that somebody's restored their files and they're trying to run another backup, they can't, because of course the files that are in, it doesn't matter that they're a restoration, they're still different files and the origin is different. So yeah, I should have read that more carefully. Didn't realize it was a restore. Corrupted SD card. Well, yeah, and that is basically, you see, I guess with me, it wouldn't be a big deal. I wouldn't, oh, I screwed that up, or I lost something along the way. I wouldn't worry, like, I've got somebody in Discord right now who's backed up their stuff to GitHub using the instructions from my video, but then he's had to restore his stuff from GitHub to a new installation of Mainsail, and now he's trying to back it up again. But of course, I didn't cover that part. And I guess the whole thing there is not, it's probably better to just delete everything in that folder, set the origin and the repository name, and do a git pull, so that's how you get your files. Oh, on my printers, anytime I make a change, I just click a button that goes to a macro that says backup config, and it backs it up to a GitHub repository. Oh, yeah. Duh. Yeah, so I just have a bunch of separate repositories like Clipper, v2 dot whatever 38534. That's the serial number, and basically the file on that machine, on this machine actually, points to that repository, and just whoosh, anytime I make a change. It's very useful. If you know what I should do one day is we should put together something on Discord where, like, people that are having trouble with this, and I will admit the trouble is probably because of me, because I'm not a teacher. I'm just doing this stuff and blabbering about it at the same time. I don't have a course plan. I'm not, so a lot of it has to do with the way I present things, probably, or at least that's what I think. It may not be true. So I think maybe I would set up a time, talk to people on Discord about when do you want to go through and all configure a backup together and get that set up and do things like that. It'll be different within the community, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. There's bearings. Well, there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bearings, top, bottom, double and middle. Top, bottom, double and middle. Now we're moving on to cable chains, or cable chain mounts. Came at me out of nowhere. We need generic. I only printed generic. Oh, look at that. Huh? Masterpiece. I don't know why I pulled, well, I do know why I pulled those out. I'm going to pull these out as well. Test their durability. Yeah, it's durable. So yeah, that's what I should probably do. Even better, that's what I will do. Just not like today, later. Okay, so where are we now? What do we have on our plates next? Instructions says big metal pieces need to be attached. Big metal piece. Or is it like that? It is actually like that. See, it's at this point in this build where you go, holy crap, how big is this thing? When the gantry is like that big by that big, it's like, what? But yeah, I guess the thing is with the gantry on this, it actually runs between the outside walls or corners. Okay, so those are 10s. I got lots of M5 10s, like tons of them. They came with this kit. This kit, by the way, is an old school, I'm gonna say old school because it was from 9 months ago. Formbot kit. You know, now selling themselves as Vividino or Vividino, Vividino, which is the name that are on all of the linear rails on this. I had a great experience with Formbot. I didn't have such a good experience with Fifidino as a company, or that front, like them as a, you know, speaking to whoever represents them. So yeah, it was a mixed bag. Okay, there we go. There's the that. There's something wrong. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's more to this than that. There we go. No. 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 There we go. Can't even understand how to take a screw out anymore. That one swapped good. Oh. Oh yeah, new screwdriver. Oh, the rails are great. Like this thing has over 1,500 hours on it. And I'm not touching any of that. I'm not oiling them. I'm not doing any maintenance to them at all whatsoever. So there's no problem with the parts. The problem I had was with the reaction to a simple question I asked, and the follow-up thereafter. Yeah, it was just So it's the Trident story. I ordered a printer. When I was talking to them online, I was like, okay, how much would this cost? How much would this cost? Like if I wanted to just take off the pie, because I had another pie. And the octopus and the octopus drivers, and they're like, oh, you can only take off 2 items. And I'm like, well, 2? Well, that's silly. Like, what 2 would you possibly take off? So I was like, okay, well, you know, so I actually asked them how much it would be to take off the Raspberry Pi. And I got a price for it. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, for that $70 extra, I'll get it with a pie, because pies are hard to come by. So I ordered it. But in the meantime, between that part of the conversation and when I ordered it, they changed the item. They lowered the price by, you know, $60. They raised the price of shipping by $60, and they took the pie off. So it wasn't actually even $60, it was less. So when I got the printer, I'm like, well, there's no pie. This is not what I ordered. And they were just like real somethings about it. So I'm like, fine, whatever. I'm done. Okay, so we need that little... Is that the bottom? Okay, I don't think... I think we need belts. Sorry, is that this international symbol for belts? Probably not. Okay, there's our gantry. I should probably grab the stack, because that's what's going to happen next, isn't it? Okay. Let's grab all the pieces of the stack. I call it the stack because, well, it's just a big stack of stuff. So here's the pieces that go on the actual carriage, the carriage on the things. There's the small hole ones of this, which are on the bottom, and then there's the big hole ones, which are on the top. Now, point away from the idler assembly. Really? Okay. So these will go here, 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 and here. And we're going to put the 9mm belts on them. I am not, like, I have a roll of 9mm gates over there. I'm not putting new belts on this thing. I see no need for it. I really hope this will be easy to put on, but if it's not, well, it'll be hard to put on. And I'll deal with that then. So this basically needs to go in here, right to the end, so I can see it. And then I need to tighten these on with what? It doesn't say. And 5/16. We'll really know it's coming to an end when all the screws are gone. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. This is too far out. It's impossible to see what I'm doing anywhere. No, maybe not. You can see the overview. I really thought this notch was for the inside. It only made sense to me that the notch would be on the inside. Why the notch would be on the outside? Who knows? I don't know what the notch is for anymore. I thought the notch was so the belt wasn't going over a sharp edge, but I guess the belt doesn't really care if it's going over a sharp edge. So this time I'm doing it right. Last time I did it wrong. It was okay. It was just fine. The printer did not break for 1,500 hours. So it was good. It was fine. Though I will say, I did have to print a third-party mod for the idlers because this thing was eating the belt like it was I'm looking for something to say that's meaningful. I don't know, like it was good to eat. I don't know. Okay, so that's that. I think the next step should be to put the blocks on. Oh, no. Wow, we're going right into this. We're going right into this. Who would have thought? Okay, actually, you know what? Before we continue, I need to take a break. Go get something cold to drink. Go get something caffeinated to drink. and go get rid of the last thing I drank. Actually, maybe I'll finish sipping on my coffee, the last little bit first. So yeah, I think once we get this gantry all hooked up, whoops, when did that happen? I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. Yeah, this is weird how this works. I can never figure out which what. Okay, it's the one with the notch we're looking at. We're looking at this one. Let's see if I can do this without switching to the wrong screen. I really need to move that button to somewhere else. We need this one with the notch on it here. So yeah, there we go. Oops, I got my something cold. Where's my something hot? 1 second. Okay, it wasn't something hot, it was something with caffeine. It just happens to be coffee, so it was hot. Now I got no control over that. Wow. At one point it said, put heat set inserts into one of these. I should probably do that. That's obviously a thing that's coming up right away. And it's on this thing with the notch. It's always time for coffee. I mean, isn't it? See, I don't have to make my own emoticons or whatever they are, because there's already one for coffee. So yeah, this weekend the Trident's going to be hard at work. It's going to be printing all the pieces that hold the back of this thing on, because I'm going to print those in black. Just, you know, Polymaker black ABS. It's also got to print Nevermore. And a plate to cover the chat disconnected. What? What? That's better. One moment. There we go. You know, my ears are still popping from going on the plane with a head cold. Okay, so we're dealing with this and this. This will have to go on the bottom at some point. Yeah, it connects via like that or like that. That's how that goes. But for now we need an M540, and it goes where? Where does it go? Where does it go? down here. And what do we put on here? Oh, okay, so these each have single stack. What's going on? Okay, so that goes there. This is where I'm confused. Oh, okay, I'm just being dumb is all it is. This thing is just really held together well, a lot better than my brain thought it would be. Stupid brain. Always thinking wrong things. And then this slips in here, and this just bolts into plastic. And it okay, I know. I'm trying to figure out where did these come from. I have 4 extras. And I don't have 4 extras and I've missed 4, or I have 4 extras. And I actually have 4 extras, so that's good. I have 3 extras. That's not good. What did I just do with that? Oh well, we won't get that far anyway. These are for this. Actually, I don't need them anymore. I only need 2 of them. They're for the screw that goes on the bed. Okay. Yeah. All right. Seems kind of like, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, the top one's too high. Yeah, that's right. These what that allows is to make these lower profile. Otherwise, they'd be all chunky and thick. Oh, there we go. My ears just popped. And now I can hear things. I'm gonna turn off that. Can I put the chat overlay on all the time? Oh, I'm missing the chat overlay on here. Well, that's not good. Here, let me fix that. That would be browser main chat overlay. Hey, everybody. There you go. Thanks for pointing that out. Collie, welcome to the stream. And sorry if I missed your message immediately. It was like, you know, I'm off in my own world sometimes, babbling to myself. Well, actually babbling to everybody, but. And there we go. Drop this in here like the last one. Hey, I found that washer. Hey, see? It's when you're not looking for it. Washer. Shim. Washers are soulless things with no proper dimension. Sorry. Not exactly, but. So, what do we got here? That's all built. That's all built. Built. All built. All built. Here we go. Not built. That's wrong. I know that. There we go. Lines up like it was built to go together. And you know what? I'm just gonna tighten them. What else are you gonna do? Leave them loose? Oh, it tells me to leave them loose. But you know what? I got faith that those are in the right place because they were for 1,500 hours of printing, so this could go really wrong. It's not like I'm not going to make sure the gantry's straight. And a quarter turn just to make sure everything's good. Not a quarter turn, but an eighth of a turn or whatever turn. Yeah, that drops in there like it belongs there. So of course, Yeah, let's break it right now. Okay, so like one thing to notice here is I have not messed with the dual M9, MGN9 carriages. I just left that there. This is, the diagrams are showing 12. Okay, so let's make sure that I got this right. So right, top, bottom, top, bottom. And now it wants me to join them. And this is all nice and tidy, and now they're going to be all over the freaking place. You know what? No, they're not. We're not messing up our nice tidiness right now. I'll do the next one better. Or will I? Or will I? Get out of there. Okay. Okay. See that? By the time I got to the last two, I knew what I was doing. We don't need this. These can be taken off because I've got all the idlers and everything on the ends. Definitely best we put this on the right way. Okay, what do we got here? 16s? Okay, you got pictures of bolts right there, you got pictures of bolts right there, you got pictures of bolts right there. The same bolts over and over and over again and no size anywhere. Oh, there they are in the middle of the page. Yes, 16. Sorry, I'm not showing the instructions here, but there's really no point when I'm not following them. Yeah, those are not 16s. These are 16s. I can tell that some of them were actually in the same holes. Because the tips of them are shiny. And we want 2 on here. I think it's the back 2. Yeah. Good job, good job. That's it. That's it. Okay, there we go. Gantry done. I think the next thing will be the Z joints, they call them. Z joints. And the Z belts. Okay. We need to do operation upside down. I think this is right. No. Wow. I still have like afterburner and everything to build. This is better than I thought. Sorry. Just enough so it doesn't fall out. Why? So that it doesn't fall out. Pretty sure these are the right screws. They gotta be. This one's different. This one's different. What's going on? This one goes here because I need a magnet to put in it for the hall sensor that's in the device here. So that I remember. I would say there's no difference in print quality between the single MGN 12 and the two MGM 9s. The only way you get a difference in print quality would be a negative on the dual MGN 9s if you had these crooked. But you know, if you run them with your finger across here and you're holding both of them, anything that's going to really affect the print head, you're probably going to notice. But yeah, that's the advantage of the single. You don't have to mess with alignment. Optional haul end stop. Yes, okay. I didn't. That's what it's talking about. Of course, I am making some assumptions with the print quality. You know, there might be other things that might affect it that I'm not thinking about. But I haven't experienced anything. It's all been good. I'm also thinking now that it might be, oh, I know, we've got to do it the other way anyway. Okay, yeah, I'm just babbling, sorry. I just should not have undone that. It just looked like it was a piece of tape lying there at that point. No. No, you're not allowed to just bounce off into the inside of the table somewhere. Yeah, definitely not. Okay, so there we go. Those are in place. Pieces shouldn't fall out when I go to do this. So what's going to have to happen here is, see, I don't like the way this is going to work. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. What I'm going to have to do is undo these. And those are going to have to go on the bottom. And then I'll have to loosen these, and once I pull them down, I can pull them in from the top, but there's no way I can pull them in from the bottom. That would just make making my build that much harder. Something has to change. Oh well, we'll figure it out. I think either these are going to have to come closer, or these are going to have to come further apart. And in order to make that easy, as the manual says, Do not tighten. Okay. Now I need to flip this. Oh, one left. Whoops. One other. Yeah, this would have been a real pain in the butt, considering it would have been sitting on another piece of plastic. Glad I figured that out before I dove right in. So now, those can be tightened up. The other one will be too. Like really, we're going to be sitting everything on this. Okay. Fine. The tape thing is over. The age of tape has ended. Seems it was a failure. This is the ones I was worried about, the ones with the motors right beside them. That's not a sugary drink. It's not like I'm gulping down a bunch of sugar like in the Red Bull. This one seemed difficult to get into place. It isn't in place. No, it's got its own ideas. You know what?
something's stopping it. Something is seriously stopping it from getting to where it needs to go. There's nothing there. Weird. Okay, I think I need the, do I need the Hall sensor in here yet? Should I do that? Come on. Ugh. No, I don't want that. I want that one. No, I don't want that. There we go. Shouldn't have put, there's only like half a dozen black screws, so I threw them all in the same thing. There we go. Got it all. No. No, I got it started. Nope. It's got to be these, because I know what those other two super long ones are for. Come on. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm the stupid one here. Definitely. Stupid screwdriver. It's a smart screwdriver. I'm calling it stupid. That's the funny part. Never mind. Okay, so there we go. We've got our hall sensor on there. We've got everything else on here. I'm now going to take this off and I'm just going to put it down here. Okay, frame. Now where's the front? Front is the front. So I don't know if there's any other way to C-joints. What are they attached with? M320s. Okay. We're not going to be flipping these upside down again. Did you see did anybody see the trident that came back from whatever Earth or whatever it was that Steve had to fix? And how broken that was? How there was a carriage torn right off one of these. So those are too long. Whoops. So it's got to be all these, because everything else is just too short. Actually, they didn't get it back from Earth. They never got it. I don't know if Earth is the right one. Where's Hull? So basically, once this is done, I'm going to set it up so I can loop the belts through the bottom. Once I have the belts looped through the bottom, I'll pull them up through the pass-through on the gantry. And then I'm going to undo these, and I'm going to hook these, like loop them through, and then I'm going to do them back up, and we'll tighten the belts like that. And the only reason I'm doing it that way is because my belts are already cut. I don't know what I'm going to do on the XY. And the reason is they're also cut to length. Because, you know, what are you going to do on your first printer build? So I don't know how that's going to work. I can't think of any way that I can get that to work. I do have more gates built. I think I might just replace the belts on this and I can use the old belts from this on the Legacy. Legacy belts on the Legacy. But we'll see. It's all up in the air. Who knows? Though I am really looking forward to building that Legacy. I think the Legacy build might even start before this is finished. It's not like I need this to build it. And everybody needs some, you know, diversity in their builds. Okay, that's good. And then my guess would be these. There's no point doing that. There's one. This'll help. Then I can just fit the screws in after, right? Okay, so those are on. It's on. Gantry. So, we want this to go down through here. Oh, that's it, twist it. It doesn't want to be twisted. And then up through here. There's a better view to do this, but I don't think there is. No, don't go forward, go up. No. Silly thing. It's like, oh, a hole. I'll go out the hole. There we go. Again, how you, oh no, you didn't. Okay, there's the loop. That's gonna go through there, come out and go under there. Okay. It's like, oh, you thought it'd be easy. Thought it would work like simple. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Oh, yeah, you missed the hole. Okay, now we need to go through each one, undo that, push this in to where we need it to be. It's not like it's a big deal. I don't know why I'm making it out to be a difficult thing. It's like pretty straightforward. And of course, I've done it before to change there we go. Now what I'm going to do is this needs to be fixed. There we go. So our first stack is done. Now let's see if I can get a camera on this. Okay, so second stack. I'm wondering, why the hell am I so thirsty? I think it's the bacon. The saltiness from the bacon. I don't normally buy bacon because, good bacon is so freaking expensive. But the good bacon was on sale for like $5. Yeah, they did get it back. I would hope that UPS or whoever shipped that is not charging and will refund them all their money. What's going on? What's going on? Because yeah, that's insane. You know, it's so funny that it was so well packed. The UPS or whoever at UPS decided the best thing to do would be to absolutely abuse the crap out of it. Is all I can imagine. They're like, look at this thing. They wanted to protect this. Watch this. Okay. This is too tight. Oh, the update on the Legacy. Okay, yeah, there's really, you know, I got the motherboard, I got the hot end, I got the motors, the Z motors, and there's only one thing left, and right now it's in the hands of UPS. Now there may be a problem with that. And the problem with that is, I have a bill from last week that for $14 that I haven't paid yet. So I don't know if they're gonna like go, hey, you know you owe us $14 for duty, which of course I need to go get it. It's just absolutely stupid. We live in a day and age when everything's online, and they literally charge you $10 for to charge you the tax. They, you know, that's an insult. And then to top it off, they make it as hard as possible for you to pay it. I went online to pay it on my UPS account. They're like, oh yeah, there's no way to do that. You can't pay. What are you talking about? Pay your, yeah. So I couldn't pay it online. So I decided I would see if I could go to the UPS store and pay it there. Turns out, I gave them a shout. Sorry about the camera work. It's very, very poor camera work. You went for a little ride. So I called them, they're like, oh no, we're not UPS. We're the UPS store. And that's a different thing. So, the only way to me to pay this is to write them a check and mail it. And you know, I don't own envelopes. I don't have checks. I doubt I know how to mail something. Never mind. That would be stupid. But yeah, so yeah, that's the only piece left of the Legacy is the is the aluminum chunk that is the bed. And that will be here on Monday. Monday. And like all the pieces of this aren't even here yet. So that's crazy. The parts for the Nevermore will be here on Tuesday. So yeah, Tuesday, Monday, lots of stuff coming in. I think I even have something coming in tomorrow. Oh yeah, that has nothing to do with printing. Never mind. I have an induction cook thing. Cooking plate. Okay, that air conditioner's got to go back on again. Sorry. Why is this so difficult to get in there? Okay. I already pulled the back one, eh? So I find this weird. Why is different? No, something's blocking this. Oh no, it's connected now. There we go. Another one bites the dust. Doesn't make sense. Okay, I'll get this on here. We'll tighten that up. Call it square. So yeah, the other thing that needs to happen before the legacy build can begin is I need to cut the, or maybe not before, maybe I should do that online. I'll pull a miter saw into here, and we'll cut the parts live on stream. Though I have to admit, it's not really a big cutting of parts. I basically take 9 20 by 20s, and I just cut them all to the exact same length at the exact same time. I am running the air. I just turned it on. You can barely hear it. Yeah. Well, that's good. Okay, so this is pretty snug. No, that was the right one. You'd think if it fell in there, it would stand out. Where did it fall into? Not to fall in. Oh, there it is. Buried in the spring trap. Oh, that was a different way to do it. There's one thing I need to sit down and do off stream though, and that's build all those little filament switch thingies. Because nobody's going to want to sit here and watch me build 36 filament switches, filament clips or whatever they are. Okay, so how are we doing here? This looks pretty good. It actually looks really good. No resistance at all. So the first thing I'm going to do is tighten this and this. You know, I don't like that. You know what? Loosen all of these. And all of these again. The aluminum blade comes tomorrow morning. Or tomorrow, maybe not morning, but it comes tomorrow. Okay, there we go. That's a happier place to be. Okay. I think those don't need to be there anymore. Yeah, I don't feel any appreciable difference from one to the other. Now, and most builds at this point have a great big bed shoved in here. So this is a lightweight build right now. Come on. All the rubber ones just pop out. Oh my God, he's like, I'm not coming out. I'm in here. I want to be in a rail. I spent my life trying to be in a rail. You took me out of the rail. Then I wasn't in the rail. Well, now I'm gonna squeeze your head off. Now, that's good. Okay. What else is there to do at this point? It's not like the long drawn out process. Though I do think I'm heading for 4 hours here, so that might be the end of it anyway. We got 15-20 minutes. Maybe I should put the skirt on. Nah, we'll save that for later. Get that on, it'll be a cosmetic shock. That all sounds good. So yeah, there we go. I am going to leave this here today. Go to find a way to clean titanium. I'm very pleased with the progress. I don't remember getting this much done in 4 hours the first time, but of course, there was rails to put on. There's a lot more to put on. Frame to build. Oh, I'm like, what is that sound? It's raining outside. So I also, between streams, cleaned up all the drag chains, or cable chains, or what people want to call them. I think there's a better system for attaching it over here now, which should hold it straight. If there's not, I'll be making an adjustment. It looks like there might not be. I'll be building my own mechanism to hold this straight. I always thought that they always have the hole in the middle. I always thought the hole should have stayed the same distance from the side. So that the thing should have been like that to the top. But hey, that's hindsight. Or that's, you know, me talking about other people's designs, and when I can do nothing about it. I do think, though, that that should be a thing, that the hole should be here. In my case, it's going to be here. So you get a sloppy chain. Wah, wah, wah. But maybe, being as we're doing all the wiring for this, we'll see. We might be stealing wires from three motors. I did get motor wire in today, just for all the other stuff. Yeah. Oh, what else did I get in today? This is the other thing I got today. I've wanted to buy this for the longest time. Yay! Oh, look at that. Oh. Twice in a row. Yes. I get off on strange things. So yeah, I'm gonna leave this here. We'll save the skirt for the for when we start putting the bed together. I'm gonna have to print a whole set of bed inversion pieces, get that all sorted out, because this is going to be an inverted bed as well. And that's going to be fun to do too. I've looked at the inverted bed, I've looked at the Nevermore, and they interfere with each other. So the Nevermore in this unit's going to go at the back, and the chunk thing for the bed, I'm going to make a new clip thing. I don't know, a thing with a handle, something that locks it down, basically. Almost like these clip things for the panels. Just press it down and it locks it right in on top of this thing. But we're gonna have to see. I hope I don't have to cut anything. You know, I got a question about the thickness of the thing, the hinge that connects to the 2020 extrusion off the top of here. You know, it doesn't matter with this printer if the front of the bed is 3 millimeters lower than the back of the bed. Then this will just move down 3 millimeters and it'll think all the world is 3 millimeters lower on this end. That's how the world works. So that's the good thing about this printer with the quad gantry. You don't have to worry about that at all. Wow. Sorry. So yeah, I'm gonna leave this here. I will come back. I might even come back tomorrow. I'm gonna see who's streaming tomorrow. I'll just play it by ear this weekend. There will be a stream Saturday or Sunday, and then we'll probably go back to a Wednesday, Friday during the week. You know, I just need to sort of work around when everybody else is streaming. That's my life right now. Thanks for joining me. I will see you guys in the next stream. Take care.